2.0 explained, I just had a realisation that my YouTube, which has been signing me out when I sign in, if I don't get decent quality videos, my connectivity gets absolutely oppressed. And I ended up flying around everyone to see videos for the flying around the manufacturers. I went to stream from the PS, just with the broadcast mode, and that's in fine. It's just a video, so I resigned to the fact that when I signed into YouTube, my YouTube Gmail is snatched and exploited or used for whatever reason that makes my connectivity worse across the board. So I'm just checking it out. For some reason, it worked a minute ago by streaming from the PlayStation. It didn't work yesterday. I had the update. I brought out video. Seems to be working. And then I checked on the YouTube and there was no video. And at the end of my stream, I clicked on the broadcast. I clicked on stop broadcasting. I saw how many hours and minutes they were there. And then there was no video on YouTube. So I thought, okay, well, I'm signing me in from the PlayStation Network with my old YouTube, which doesn't exist. I checked, I unlinked, and signed in a link in from the PlayStation Network, which is like Linux when you've got an app and you're already signed in, you close the app, it doesn't sign you out. So it just retains your email and password, and when you click broadcast, you're already signed in, or you're able to be signed in immediately. So I unlinked that service from the PlayStation settings, and there's something on the original Spotify, Discord, Twitch, all of it. That's the same thing, it's just like a Linux. The PlayStation operating system is very similar to Linux or what I don't know, but it works on both apps in that way, when you just open the app and you sign in. So I guess what Windows has been, the IP address has been compromised. When I sign into YouTube, I get one little red dot of connectivity with the PlayStation even. So it harks back to getting my IP addresses from my router at home, I guess. So I don't know how to report it. I don't know why. It's just Google. They're trying to oppress me in that way because it's just a YouTube account and how I'm using it to get bank details and everything. They could download a screenshot my PC from that way, and my security is completely breached, which is sometimes what they do. It's like a screenshot, but they're actually mirroring your desktop. Whenever you're in front of your desktop, they're mirroring it on the PC. And that's generally how people hack, because usually you have the passwords visible. That's the reason why you have black dots for yourself. I'm looking at myself. It's not necessarily for other people in the room that can see the screen when you're signing in. It's generally because people can just mirror your desktop in that way and hack things all that. So I don't know if that's how serious it is that my YouTube is hacked. I'm signing myself out when I sign in. It means I'm signing someone else in, if you know what I mean. And that's not right, because it's tricky enough there, but to do that and not launch activities, that's what makes me think they're just making it hard for me rather than like it's Google itself saying you're not allowed to do YouTube or whatever. The reason is like the previous account being not suspended, like deleted. And then I guess that would be good that it's me that's opened up another account, I guess, maybe in that way. It's the same IP address and it's only a robot doing it anyway or something. But to cut a long story short, it was a good stream. There was quite a good update in the 1.4, so I was on the phone today. Looked at the time, there's Good Friday footy tonight, so I thought I'd stream today and do it that way. So, there was also the Toyota one that I didn't get the chance to drive yesterday because, lo and behold, the Legends car market offered up a $20 million car that I was waiting a long time for, and I grabbed that. Plus there was a really good, surprisingly good Audi on offer, and the Urus again. The reason why I actually jumped on and was because I wanted to drive the Urus. Most
advanced freaking SUV there is around. With a very powerful engine. So I wanted to see how that four-wheel drive system worked. And I started off the stream with the Urus because I wanted to get in it, but I didn't get back to it. So I got distracted and logged into the engine swaps, which are available, as I usually do. And it's the earlier list of Mitsubishi GSRs up through, and I only started at the GSR Evo 3 with an engine swap of the Group B Final Edition rally car. So it's basically a race engine, and I didn't end up getting the decent lap I wanted. I did get a clean lap in, but I raised the suspension quite a bit, but it was still locking at the front. So I just want to raise the front like a rally car would have, and see if I can unlock that front suspension at full. Actually, I might have put the angle kit wasn't on, no. But I've fully tricked up this car, racing mediums, and have been giving it a good belting around the Nürburgring. I must have done more than 5 laps, but every second lap was like I don't know, a wall graze. It just wasn't a clean lap, and I wanted to infuriatingly get that done. But the main distraction was this 20 million car. So we can just take a moment to appreciate it. Is one of the most desirable cars in the world. Realistically, I don't know if they do go for more than 20 million, but that's somewhere in the ballpark. Whereas none of the other cars in the cars market, if they get that expensive, they're sort of priceless, and they don't have that sort of market appraisal that some Kaz from Sony can come along and say, oh, how much can we put a value on your car for? Just for worldwide exposure. So this sort of car is generally on the market. Each one of these are individual. But yeah, it's absolutely perfect there. I took it around the Nürburgring. Every lap was just clean and precise. I did some setting changes to it, but I really might just mimic the session I had yesterday. I wanted to put this car up just as a comparison, and you can see even just the size. Like, sure, it's got less horsepower. I took the turbo kit or whatever because I had driven it before quite a long time ago. I don't know how much that car was going for, but I don't think it's a $20 million car, and didn't have a favourable memory of it. Didn't drive it, obviously. I wanted to get straight into this, but similar time frame, and just that size and stature in the picture is astonishing. So I don't know if that's, well, the weight and the sheer horsepower makes it a much smaller car. But anyway, enough dilly-dallying. I'll just mimic the session I did last night, which was pretty much that car. It was good. It had some good GT components, but not much, like a front splitter, a couple of little driving lights on the grille. Some of them don't really have a front end variation, but yeah, separate from the front diffuser, it was in that other front end category. The spoiler on the back is disappointing, but at least it gives you some adjustments to the aero when you get into your settings. Small little trim things there. You can get the wide body kit is just like guard flares. You know, when you get on a four-wheel drive, you get those guard flares for wide tyres. Well, these ones are probably just carbon fibre. I didn't get the wide body kit because I think it's going to come up in a race. It was astonishingly good, but it's a real fuel guzzler. I thought the Sterato type of driving lights on the front looked a bit silly, so I didn't get those, but I did get the rear diffuser. And the side skirts is just a bit of body trim that runs down the centre of the door, which I guess would be a carbon strip. As an extra, you can just take that off. But other than that, yeah, the four-wheel drive system's really good. It's super fast. Yeah, I think I did the half an hour shot at Le Mans. Yeah, that's the rear diffuser. It's a bit of a wing. And yeah, the four-wheel drive system's really impressive. Oh, the rear as well, you can eliminate, it's got a silver panel there at the floor where you've got the floor diffuser on the rear. It's silver. You can basically black it out or make it carbon, whatever the option was. I blacked it out. But it seems to have dual exhaust tips as well. And when I put the extractor on from GT Auto, the extra exhaust silencer, it just made this one sort of elliptical, almost like a NASCAR sort of exhaust tip, and it's stuck out too much as well. So I don't know how much it did to the horsepower, but you can get horsepower from other ways than that, and it sounds great. So I just reverted back to the original exhaust tip. Yeah, and then the second car was this Audi, astonishingly good. Really fast. I didn't do too much to it, but I got, everything basic, stage 1, 2. I did get a couple of, because there was a titanium offer, on offer in the extreme section. But I got the brakes and a couple of these things. I took the silencer off, but that was in a lobby, so maybe it puts it back on. Yeah, that's weird. And then ECU, I thought I might have to turn it down and ballast. But I didn't get the suspension. I thought it'd be worth testing out. I did get the diff because I usually have those settings across the board. But yeah, really, really fast. A little bit of engine tuning took it well over the 700p. So I thought, okay, well, yeah, I might just take this down because I've got to do a grind. I've got 1 million credits instead of 26 million. So it was a bit of a cash. It was a bit of a cash splurge. I should start by doing this World Circuits, which renewed. I'll have to remember that renews on a Thursday night, because I've been doing that, and it's good money. At the end of the day, it's like it doesn't take that long to do these, and you get like 700k, maybe more. I don't know. So I'll just make this into a grind. Testing out the new cars, probably finished with a bit of a livery maker muck around, especially on the Audi. That was a really impressive car, actually. I'll have to have another go at it, but I got stuck on the Evo engine swaps. I didn't even know where I was on a track then. Thought I'd just go around the outside on a long sweeping burn. In the last minute realised, oh yeah, no, this is a tight one. Yeah, the GSR engine swaps, I only did the first one, but I lined them all up, and there's 4 of them, I think. I did this car as the Le Mans half an hour grind straight away because I was down on so many credits after the Ferrari, and boy does it sops up the freaking petrol, even at the last remaining lingering drops where you think you've got some. As you can see, 250, 260, 70, 80, etc. I think it was doing 350. Might have been this car that was doing the... No, it was definitely the Audi, because I took the Audi at Nürburgring. Actually, I want to take this to the Nürburgring. Yeah, I just spent the rest of the stream, and I think it was like a 3 or 4 hour stream at the Nürburgring doing laps in the Audi and the Mitsubishi and the Ferrari. Oh, did umpteen laps in the Ferrari. That was perfect. I couldn't fault that car. Amazingly. For 20 million credits. The Alpha. Drifts alright. It's got racing slicks, so wouldn't expect it to hold road traction. It's good to be able to just wind it out and hold it. I was short shifting so much in the Le Mans race that just hearing it growl. Yeah, it wasn't such a great update in the way of content, but quality. And these cars, they held back. They did not hold back. And coinciding with a 20 million, like that car wasn't in the Legends car market before the update. Oh, look at that Countach. I think it was the original Lamborghini SUV that they made, that freaking tank looking thing they tried to sell to the military, had the Countach engine in it. Went past so quickly it had freaking lag. One mess up and I'll lose. But the good thing about these green dots is you get 700k and you don't even have to come first in every race. You know, in campaign you compulsively go, oh, alright, I've got to come first. It's like win or you're lost. Because they're pretty low credit offer races, but getting that green dot bonus weekly chef's special, it's well worth it. I've been doing that and all of a sudden I was plus 20 million every session. Waiting. Yeah, no, even since it started I've now got my second 20 million credit car. The other one was that freaking big old Mercedes, I think it was, the big old vintage car. Bit of a tail slap there. So just grind through those. 6 stars, that's what you want. As a bonus you get a star ticket as well. Couldn't be better. Everything's freaking roses. So yeah, as I was saying, the freaking Sony stream from the Sony, if this works necessarily, all I have to do is just link my account each time and it basically renders my oppression useless. So fucker. Yeah, it's a bit annoying and a bit ordinary. Like my option was to get Surfshark or something and get a VPN, but I thought, oh, that's just going to be, I have to not use my VPN when I download torrents and shit, or basically it'll be a way to pay to be tracked, because if you have your VPN changing all the time, or you select which country you pick a new proxy server to upload or download from, you basically got a record of that. So it's almost like, I can't imagine, I haven't got any technical info on it, but I can't imagine it wouldn't be just like shooting yourself in the foot if you're into piracy and you basically download as much as I do. it's just more convenient. The technology was more of a hamper. Sure, there was a bit more of an expense, but the expense was ludicrous. If you have a subscription to all these different pay servers, Amazon, Prime, freaking Disney, all the different Apple and content providers, that technology was a step backwards to my books, and I grew up in a generation before all these idiots that go, alright, well, there is what it is, but we'll do all these other activities than actually watch mainstream viewing content. And yeah, I believe in being a creator of content is way better than just being a consumer of it. But they don't know. I'm not saying they don't know, but the generation before doesn't know what it's like to have a community that everyone watches the same shit. You know what I mean? Like we had part of a culture, and these newer generations, plural, don't have that. I mean, they have cult viewing, like Game of Thrones brought back. Everybody was watching it. You know what I mean? Like there were people that didn't even like fantasy that were absorbed in that sort of. The new video was coming out of a series, and there are popular series, but people are watching them at different times of the day on different platforms, and there's no unification of our culture in syncrecy, in sync, or all had to be home at a certain time to watch a certain show because the latest episode was on and screening, and if you weren't, you'd miss it, or you had something better on. You weren't part of that, but you had a good excuse, because like instead of watching Melrose Place or 90210 or something, we used to be at a party, so I never got part of those more fucking plastic, fantastic, popular things. But nowadays you can still be a part of that if you do wish, because everybody's watching them at different times. And I'm not stating the bloody obvious, but it's exactly that fact that I choose to be a pirate. I don't broadcast the content, but I'm still breaking the laws. You know what I mean? If I got raided for some other reason, I could have my stuff seized for search and whatever. But they could say, oh, well, we're keeping it because it's got illegal content or whatever. They couldn't say, oh, we found nothing, we'll give it back, as you'd expect. How many laps we got here? Just 2. I better concentrate. This is a 1 make, so because this isn't a very suspension tuned car, I might be struggling here and not knowing it. Really nose heavy. I'll have to try and lift it up a bit. Yep. Just a bit of braking, and then you squirt up the jump. Or should lift your nose up. Don't you cut me off there. Where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, sorry. It only takes one bad mistake and you're on the last lap. And then you got dickhead still in front of you. Let's do with a couple of cars to put away. Oi. Oh fuck. That was terrible, I was to you. What's good about this track, holy shit, is that it's so bloody long. I'm just getting used to the car. I haven't got any axle control. Don't you shut that door. I'm gonna jump him. Oh, I nearly fucking did. It was the blue car that pissed me off. I might have another go at this. That was fun. Oh, and then I had it out with this yellow car. Too many times, wasted me time. Oh, interesting. Still broadcasting. This is quick. I remember we got that Range Rover Stormer, I think it was in GT6, and it was just so much quicker than any of the other cars in the off-road categories. At the time we didn't have like rally cars, or it was too early in the game, and then we had this Range Rover Stormer, and it was almost like the voodoo of the voodoo kit for Range Rovers at the time. And yeah, it felt a bit like that then, just too quick. Having another go, because I probably won't get back to this Urus. I did the half-hour race with it last night. I didn't spend enough time on the Audi, and was super impressed. It's a good addition, but this was kind of tight, and I don't normally waste time. Like, I am chatting, I can't talk and drive. Waste time at the start of the race, and it's usually when we're all bunched up that you make most of the positions. I mean, don't get me wrong, when I'm talking and driving, I'm really trying to drive. But, my skill level is shit. He really doesn't want to let me in, eh? That's pretty aggressive from the number 8 car. Oops. Oops. You're going to slow me down that much. Okay, so there is too fast. I'll just do some braking here and then accelerate, whoop, and over. That leveled it off nicely. It's little skill techniques like that that you can't sort of miss. When you're talking, you just sort of make up with it with ordinary driving, because they're not as good as you. Oh, a little bit of oversteer. Oh shit, that's some launch. I don't think any of the cars I've taken here get that. But then you can only take cars here that are suitably rally spec. Usually it takes so long that you may as well use something that's potential for this type of medium. Although it's a bit of a guzzler, it has grunt down low. Like you put it in a low gear, it doesn't bog. Oh shit. In low gear, in the next gear up I should say. Low revs. Will I get first before the end of the first lap? No, I won't. That means I'm hopeless. But I did cut my guts through in a couple of places. Ah! That was a bit aggressive. Well, you lost it, you shithead. Yeah, the Range Rover Stormer. Nobody remembers that car. There's so much weight here. I think it's close to 3 tons. It's definitely more than 2 tons. And just dabbing the handbrake here, you just head for the freaking fence. Oh shit. But the oversteer's massive, like you can just power down on lock. Basically unlock the corner. And although it's very front heavy, it seems to want to adjust that with power really easy. Tonnage. Oh, fucking hell. That was just absolute drift power. Oh. I hope if they have a one-make race, it's off-road. Because none of the other Pritzy Urus drivers take their car off-road. And then they brought out the Scirocco to sort out that. They're people like, oh, you know, soccer mum, freaking Urus drivers. If you want an off-road car, you just buy a Scirocco, that's why. they knew that. Alright, we'll have a quick gander. Just watch it get lifted down this first little straight, Bogles. Is that like a camera there in the middle of the grille? It's a very technology interior. Like, looks like a freaking NASA spaceship. Okay, that's a good camera angle. Alright, so what I want to do is make it this sort of metallic candy, but just like accent pinstripes, and then put a wrap of some sort of aqua or a real flary, puncy, high contrast colour on it. So we'll see how that works out. But other than that, 10 out of 10. Got to admit, nobody likes the freaking Barbie doll masculinity, but holy fuck, it's working. They're building it. Nobody likes it. Where's your conversation? Alright, so we got the Spider, Vulcan, SLR, recommended vehicle, LP. Oh, I do have a good one of those. Oh, where is that car? What are we looking for? Lamborghini. I should just take the Urus again. But that's the car there. Or was it the SV? I'll just take this one. It'll be more of a handicap. I'm pretty sure one of those two have, not that one, have an engine swap. So a hypercar, trial mountain, 5 laps against an Enzo, and the recommended PP is only 660, so should be right with 700. Should be right with 600 or 610, depending how good you are. If you can do this race at 610 PP car, kudos. You're challenging, but I'm just grinding, so. Yep, you're going to come back this way, are you? No. Tributo. We did this car recently, this track recently as a road car event, so I'm pretty well right here, and I think I used the Diablo among the other two top contenders, which I believe was some odd cars that we hadn't really driven, one of which was the BMW M3, but the later version. I've driven the older version of M3s quite a bit. Mercy. Mercy on me, please. I better brake from a bit ways back here. I can only just made it. The SLR. I don't think they did anything wrong with that car. Except maybe it's thirst. Yeah, where did I set the limit? 660 PP. Do it at 610. I'd say you could easily do it at 550. No tyre, no fuel. Should have chosen the Vulcan actually. One guy in the lobby last night, he was probably sick of everyone beating his green line, making his laps glitch while they revel in their hot lapping, so he took out the Valkyrie. I hadn't seen a Valkyrie in a lobby, but he was just sitting there with P1 time for for his track lap. I think it was only tourists and farting, so you had to have a street car, and they are legal. So that I thought I'll just get behind him instead of taking out the Valkyrie and beating him in his own game. I thought I might take out the Vulcan, just to get a nice Aston and set a time just for a drive. But I was getting sick of the Lancer at that time. I was just a few niggly things wrong with that older car. It's a 95 Lancer Evo GSR Evo 3 with the Group E engine, and I'm tempted to have another go at it, but I also want to get through all 6 engine swaps. I did the Sylvias, and also found out that the engine swap I did with the R33 is that same one that they gave to the Nismo R32. So probably the Nismo R32 will be better with the Nissan RCP 92 engine from the Group C race Group 1 freaking Le Mans winning car. In an R32 Nismo probably will be better than the standard GTR R33, but I'd forgotten that the R33 even had that engine, and was just looking through my cars last night to sell cars, because I realised I spent 20 million, and the easiest way to sell cars is just go through your car valuation tool, and they come up with a blue dot if you've got multiple of the same car. So yeah, I won on the roulette wheel. I won a Maserati MC20. Thought they got to be worth a fair bit. They weren't worth squat. They weren't worth much at all. And while I was going through it, I found I had a NSX R duplicate, and it was worth 300k, and literally worth 400 plus in the second-hand car dealer market. So that was one of the most expensive cars I didn't know I had duplicates of. If you've got multiple NSX-R, they're worth a cool $500,000 to buy. You can resell them for 300 plus. But the MC20 was only like 180 or something. Wasn't much to sell. I thought it'd be a couple 100k at least. The Veneno. Basically, if your girlfriend says her ex-boyfriend had a crappy Lamborghini that didn't even have door handles or door cards or any carpet, yeah, it was a real shit box. You should X that slut. Car slut. Fucking gold digger. X that shit. Just friendly advice and wisdom from your famous YouTuber. I am Flat Stick in my little Aventador. I see his brake discs. Looks good in the mirror. I better not tease him. He'll come screaming over the hill and beat me. Dusted. Good high-speed track, this one. Oh, I thought that was the last lap. Denied. Boing. Yeah, about 550. Wouldn't even be a struggle because it was a lap ahead. If I was on the same lap. That's the problem with these cars when it's a high speed scenario. These AI cars, they brake and do really slow sections where you can capitalise on a fast car. That's sort of why the South is such an easy grind for money. Yeah, haven't done that. Alright, Vision, Gran Turismo Vision at Interlagos. Oh, that's right, that Porsche VGT smashed everything I had. When I was coming up through the ranks and doing this Vision campaign series for the menu book, I just had to get that Porsche. It was smashing whatever I had. And 800p at 1,000 horses. Oh, 1,000 horse, 812, so I did something to it. Then we've had this edition since then. I don't think that would beat it really, but it is four-wheel drive as well. It's only 1,000 kilos. I don't think I've driven that. I just did a livery. It's definitely my livery. Yeah, I would have done a test drive at least. What's it say there? Mileage? Hadn't got any mileage on there. Looks like I just did it at South or something. Inters. Or maybe the one lap at the Nürburgring perhaps. But that all looks pretty stock. I think it probably comes with as a suspension. And where are we? Interlagos, so I'll probably just crank that up. I'll put it halfway. And see if I can get some potential out of this. Only 400 horsepower. An 850 or less. P. And this is 700, so 850, yeah, that's pushing it. That might be a challenge. I hate that when I challenge myself on these grinds. I just want to put it away, and then all of a sudden you realise you're not even going to do it. I've only got to get third place, and you get this bonus, which is much more than the race itself, credit-wise. So you only do it for a podium, and then you get that green dot bonus. What did I do? What did I do? So there's no tyre. And it's only 850 suggested? No, that would be a restriction, so could be tight. Well, it's just a suggested PP. It's usually just a fun race anyway and quite easy. Oh yeah, I remember doing that livery. Oh, that's right. I drove it once because I couldn't get cockpit view and was so bitterly disappointed. And I feel like that bloody funny Matchbox car with the brown bald fella sticking out the top of a Morris Minor Mini. Anyone ever see that? Matchbox car when they were kids? I don't get any other view. I just do a lap for fun. .16th. No. Yes. The wheels actually hadn't finished there. They hadn't wound down. That's good vision. Alright, I'm going to choose a different car. Might as well just smash it, choose the freaking Porsche. What was the other one? Ducato. 550 horse, 590 horse, 4,000. 11, 600, 550, that might, 1200 kilos. This is 1300 at twice as much horse. 1800 horsepower. Alright, PP 999. What is that thing on the back? I gotta have a look at that. What the? I don't know. I've driven it, obviously. Don't think I can detune it. Oh, it's electric, fully electric. 950. Comes down 50. Wow, I forgot I had that. What else is there? A couple of those other crazy cars. Group 1, sort of VGT style. 2 Bugattis. What's that one? Group 1 and just VGT. Yeah, I'm not big on the VGTs. A lot of people sort of swear against it, but I haven't driven probably 90% of them. No, probably 60%. Anyway, this smashes 88,000 horsepower. Ridiculosus. Alright. Me likey. Look out, Hyundai. Never know where you are with electric cars, especially on exit speeds where you just think, alright, see how much understeer there is. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much understeer? Little Suzuki was fun. I had a GTWS1 make race with that when it came out. That was fun. VGTR. So that's not that. VGTE that we just had a look at. No damage, no tyre, no fuel. Tough race. 7 laps. That much understeer. No reverse camera detection or nothing. 250. 300. Tops out at 310. That's ridiculous. It's quiet. Could have a luxurious conversation experience in the back seat. Oops, there isn't one. Don't you dare. Hope there's another one of those VGTs from Mercedes that has a big frickin' farm shed hanging off the back of it. I was going to say barn. I was going to say farm barn at the same time. There's the Beamer. That does look good. Oh, off-roading. Toyota FT1. Small shout out for the GTI. It's pretty fucking trick. Imagine your Golf GTI had that sort of trim kit. Oh! The bell of the Nürburgring. Infinity. I don't even know if I've got that. Very Mazda. Group 3 Mazda looking. And there's this car. Oops. That'll buff out. Best way to see the VGTs. When you're not driving it. This has got gears. It's not full E. Honda NSX, is it? NSX concept. Don't know if I got that. Oh shit. Probably am getting destroyed here. Yeah, it's a long way off. That's only third place. That looks a hell of a lot better from the back than it does the front. I bet not. It's always good to get first. It's third. That Zagato. Peugeot Zagato maybe. Love the stance. Look how wide it is at the back. Looks like a freaking floating barge compared to a sports car. Oh, back off too much. Bit of control, front bias. I think I saw its shadow racing down the straight there. Up 5. Might catch him. There he is. Shit. That's a deep dive. Oh no, we got it. Lovely track to do this in. It's very sweeping. It's constant, like your transition is basically into the next link. Your transition out of a corner is immediately into the next sequence, and it's one after the other. Cannot see the penalty. Oh, there's 2 there. The other one's just exiting the chicane there. There he goes. Oops. You can't take your eyes off it for a second. What is that? Is that a tomahawk? It's got tomahawk flaps, but I don't think it's a tomahawk. There's the name there. It's sort of written like Dodge. Oops. I better hurry up. They might be quicker on the straight. It's half Mercedes sort of looking at its shape at the back there. Not stopping. Pump bloody pedal more times than a freaking petrol Bowser. Well, that might not even be him. That could be... I haven't seen any blue flags, I suppose. Oh, yeah, it's a Porsche. Better pay attention or I won't get him. Too much. Might not get him, because the straightaway is going to be just as quick. Might get him under brakes here. Oh, this car might be in his way. No, he doesn't want to give it. Oh, bastard. And I had a practice lap too. Well, denied, but not worth doing again. Challenge accepted. I think I actually had more than 1,000 horsepower. I think I had like 1,050 or something. What was this car? Mercedes. That one. Oh, Jaguar. Okay. Haven't seen it. Of course, it's the Jag. Silverware's gone missing. That would be interesting to be in the cockpit of. Look at the slit windscreen at the side. Phew. Very sexy. Alright. Final. Could be a group 3, could be a group 1. 700. What's that? Group 3. Oh, that's group 4. 700. Laguna 700. Okay. 700 or less. What are my go-to cars here? The C7 road car, the Dodge, the Lamborghini. There's this car now. That wasn't out when I was... That would be fun. It is really good at cornering. I've got hards and what do we got? Inters, heavy wet. Basically that's where I've got that car. And basically I should have it tightened up a bit. So got some undulation, compression especially, but it'll probably be pretty good. Gonna hit them curbs, gonna hit the cornering, some drastic, probably do that alright. A little bit of a flip-flop in the corkscrew. Alright, we'll grind this and then we got to take the Audi to the Nürburgring. The Urus to the Nürburgring and the Audi for some time trials because that thing was quick. Probably should have held third, but I didn't want to run into him, piss him off this early. And it might just be the Sarth that's good for these 700. I don't think I've done them since I did the campaign in general. It's good to reflect, but the hard tyres sort of worked with the high-speed Le Mans circuit, minimal pits and all that. But I don't seem to be catching them on sheer pace here, so... Oh, that was a bit dirty. Not getting any tyre wear. Ten laps and I don't want to pit. quarter of a tank down. Sorry. Oi! That's vigorous. Just letting me know, will you? Way behind. That's halfway. We might have to pit. 4 and 5 to go. Okay, my wheel's slipping again. Lunch break maintenance. I'm not going to make it halfway only. '69, dude. Undercuts on. Right. It's the grommet screw that centers the steering boss hub, and you basically tighten it by finger tight only. There's no tool, unless I go and get my big plumbing wrench, which I use for a frickin', what's it for? For a strut top or something weird in the suspension. I went and got a plumbing wrench, which was massive. Just never used it again. I think it was for a gas strut top something. Well, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just got 20 seconds on me for the next position. I'm not going to do this. I might need softs. It's a very windy track. I don't know why I've got a high-speed rubber selection. It's obviously gone too long. No rubber's been used, but the fuel's out, so it's a definite softs. I just don't have softs with this car. I haven't really driven it much. I did a livery. Pretty sure that's mine because I put my number on it. 3 laps. Not going to make it from second last. Not when people have already pit. And last place is biting on my heels. Jesus. Might have to do this one again. They got more aero and more poke. Excuses for failure, but gotta do it again. Shit. That's fuel saving more than I thought, because I've got less than half a lap and I've got a lap and a half to go. Get nothing for finishing. That's why I should bother. Position 9. Yes, well, I'll just retry instead. Screw it up. Without changing tyres. Good idea. Dispatch. Oh, he's got me.
Just shut him off in time. I thought he pit manoeuvred me then. Lancer didn't like that. It was challenging. Might get away without a pit stop, could be fast enough. I'm thinking. Not gonna make it. It's lovely. Every time I take a snapshot, reminds me that's how often my wheel fucked up. I just need a bigger screw. Gee, yours is big. Oh, come on, cunny fun. Not gonna make it. Should have grabbed softs. I don't think that'll let you do it. 25 seconds, probably better than it was. They're not going to let me do it with that POM Ultimate pack, the stabilising aggressor, and then the lead pack. Fucking hell. Takes all day to come through the pit. That's why I thought it'd be quicker without the stop. So definitely with softs and no stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Second last place. The undercut. Okay, I've got it on Eco 1 now, so I've got to watch how quickly I'm exploiting the gearbox. I need some serious camber, some serious rubber. I'm just not going to make this. Bit of wheel maintenance. And then I saw the lap number, second last lap. Top 10 finish. No embarrassment. Around the outside sort of manoeuvres. Still can't get halfway up the grid. Not enough tiny tidies. Cheat. Oh, I'm out. Got me. Anyway, that was too much of a challenge. I'm going to have to tighten up the car somewhat and have a third time lucky attempt. What a pain in the ass for a grind. Didn't even make a podium. Right. Tyres. Camber. Have I got suspension to do it? Yep. So it's soft enough. I should have more toe than that. Oh, 98, we're over. That's why I've tuned it down. It's not any better tuned down. All of that weight. Shit, this car's not good. There's probably a second version of this car. I'm gonna have to pit. It's just gonna be simply... Oh. Way over. What are we in? Porsche. There it is. 700p. 442. 1200 kilos. Much lighter. Slightly less power. Is it on softs? That'll be on hards. Damn it. So it's not that much different. I'll have to go back to the other car. Won't have the ballast. Oh, it's powered down already. I have to pee. I'm wiggling in my chair. That was annoying. What straight line speed? 69, dude. What's this? 46. 54. Hut. Did that go down? That went up. Fucking hell. P-brake.
It's only a little 6. Turn the microphone off when I finish.
Right, 11 o'clock on the dot. Something going on here.
Padding is not level.
Challenge accepted. Road car. Group 4 race. 10 laps Laguna. I probably didn't put enough camber on. I'll just double check that. Because when you got to pee, you're sort of half drunk. So this is super camber circuit. Surely. With full body lurch, I'll be able to get going a bit quicker. Oh, I haven't got my cool livery. Yeah, I overtuned that other one for 700. It's more of an 800p car now. These tighter circuits, they require soft tyres. Don't even try and save. I've got to get 5 laps, that's it. If the tyres aren't going to last, they're not going to last the fuel. Cheater. Exploiting track limits. Didn't tighten up my wheel. Yeah, just being able to overtake from acceleration. It's a massive gain. So much tighter, so much quicker. Again, the dodge. A little bit of tyre tags drift there. Oh, that's a bit more healthy. Instead of 20 seconds, it's 2. Yeah, it was just that I accidentally clicked retry. That I thought, oh, I'll give it a red hot crack and see how challenging it is. Probably could have had more camber, even with the hards. Tried to not hold as much quicker pace. Still second last. No way. It's a challenging traffic deficit, that. Everything's that little bit more difficult when you got to slow down for traffic. Hurt my lap pace. Pardon me. Freaking hungry. I don't believe the green dot selection has been this difficult in a while. But, I mean, wouldn't have. Just longer races, I guess. A couple of 5-lappers. 5-lapper, 7-lapper, 10-lapper. Usually like they're 2, 3, 5, 1. Maybe a 10-lap at the finale. Remember last week was that GT500 at Fuji. It was the only challenge. I think I did have to give it a second try because it was wet. Something to do with the water. But yeah, this is sprint races that pretty much easy. I did try and make it a challenge to not pit, but I won by 20 seconds. I do say so myself. Second 6-star of the day, and we got 702 6-stars. That's a pretty good haul. 700k and 2 6-stars, maybe even 800k. How long have I been broadcasting for? How do I check? PS button. Is it there? No, it's a snapshot button. I haven't got that on the wheel. Where is it? Broadcasting for 2 hours exactly. And that's all I did. Mumble some mumbo jumbo about my freaking oppression. And 5 races. Or I might do a roulette spin. And then the GT Toyota 1. It's the only car I haven't driven. I may as well do that. Do the spin. Oh, didn't I get the bonus? So I grabbed the bonus. What the fuck is that? Where's the 500k bonus? They give me a 6-star instead of 500k. That's a change. Maybe that's the update. We were getting too much money. Alright. Yeah, it was a 150 bonus plus a... it was a 200 bonus. A 100, a 200, and a 5. And now we got a 150 and a 6-star. Because I wouldn't have likely got 2 6-stars in succession for the day. Lucky do, there's changes to that. Okay, lucky I had the 20 million to spend. I got the Ferrari. I don't even know if I've got that. I think I do. I think I particularly bought it because I didn't have it. Blah blah blah. Alright. Credits has been the main concern of this game for all of the update freaking engineers. Right, if I get that much out of a freaking 5-star, what do we got here? Ugh. Just some ultimate freaking components. Crank and rod setup, ultimate. Stroke up, that's not even the ultra. Gypped. Gypped in a roulette spin. Goes without saying. But chipped considering it's worth 500,000 credits any other day of the week. I don't know what that's worth to sell. We shall do that. Change to this car. Nope. Alright. Seeing as I overtuned the other one, better not do that to this. Because G.I. Joe got stuck underwater. Engine swap. Engine swap. This is what I did last night. Engine swap. Engine swap. There should be more of them, obviously. What am I looking for? Porsche descending. Toyota GT1. Toyota Suzuki Super Subaru Renault Porsche. I just drove that. How could it have 0 kilometers? 500,000. Oh, that's a bonus. VGT is different to the VGT Spider. Okay. And of course the VGT is worth more. You get more metal. Special pics. Livery on the CSL, maybe? Didn't know there were special pigs. So yeah, car collection. And then the Toyota GT1. It's probably terribly over PPP'd. 844, and it's Group 2. Interesting. Actually, a Group 1 car that they've slotted into Group 2. That's something to take down the Mercedes, I'd say, or the AMG. Didn't know that. Group 2. Right. Probably got a heck of a lot of that. But it's still 800p. How old is it? 1999. 1999 and 99 cents. It's got the similar four-leaf clover. What do you call it? Well, I was going to take the Audi. I'll take the Audi to Nürburgring, and I'll take the Urus to the Nürburgring, and I'll get rid of this here because a lot of times they say road cars only anyway. So a quick race here will take me to 12 o'clock, which will be... I can't do a quick race here. Take the Audi here, that's what I'm going to do. $7.22. What is it? 1200. So we need 99. 1300 kilos. Huh. For a bit of drive in the back. 99. Standard suspension. Standard gearbox. I'm going to have to fuel save. Standard gearbox. I got the tyres, got intermediates. Go. Yeah, the only trouble is I've got this microphone system and you can plug the USB receiver for it. Check, 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 check. But I can't charge it. So this is showing the charge on the receiver and the accessory on the left there. But how long that lasts is I think it was full overnight, so that's the only problem with me streaming for long periods, and we're already over 2 hours, so you should get 8 hours out of that, but I don't know if it's the controller itself that will then not work and won't transmit. So I'll have to watch for that. Well, all of a sudden we're in an R8 Audi. Nothing good. TT coming up alongside us, letting us know you're not the only horse in this shed. Shit. Revs. Oh, it revs. And it's got a 7th gear, so we should be good on fuel actually. 290, 300. I wonder if the dock, I mean I could just put the receiver into the control via the stereo jack on the front, but I think that's for headphones more than microphone, and you need to have a like a hands-free headphone for it to work. I don't know if just an ordinary stereo jack for output. Yeah, I suppose they're headphones. It's got headphone out from the receiver. Which is not paying attention. Too quick. Thinking about something else. I've got to actually be thinking about racing to be racing. .5 is still not very good. Quick! This is one of my fastest hypercars. That's a bit sluggish. It's an understeer or something. Terrible. Extra 100 kilos. It's just like having a fat passenger. It shouldn't make that much difference. Couldn't imagine. Ball 14 shits it in. This will be an easy race. A little bit understeery and very thirsty. But I've got front bias and I've got all that camber for you can see I should be able to hold that corner at speed. So yeah, I was surprised the Urus, I ran out of petrol before the pit stop twice. Come on, what's going on? And still won. I think it shattered in. Both times I was like, oh yeah, cutting it fine here. Fuel save, fuel save, fuel save, out. But yeah, the four-wheel drive system, amazing, amaze balls. So one lap is about 0.7 of a lap on times 4. This feels heavy or understeery. Certainly not as good as it did yesterday. So cutting it fine on fuel with the weather approaching. .405. That is shitting it in. That's as quick as I can make cars go, and I didn't even try and make this go. I did some quick adjustments to this for sure. Try and keep it understeer at a minimum. When the Euro's having 8 gears, it should be easier to save fuel. But it wasn't. But experimental success, doing it in the dirt. Doing it in the dirt. To take the GT1 to the Nürburgring. Group 2 is always fun there. Amazing. I'm hungry. Pardon me. Out. Maybe it doesn't like all that camber I gave it. Didn't test it here last night, but it was feeling a lot better at the Nürburgring, which probably has more curves than corners as such. It's got those
90-degree corners, and the chicanes are pretty much 90-degree corners. So we got the Queensland Derby, Broncos and North Queensland on tonight. Should be a good game. Most people on the internet think it's cool to not like sports. And it's funny, I used to sort of know what cool was. And the one rule of being cool is you don't talk about what's cool, you just talk about what's not cool. It's funny. I mean, you compliment things on being cool, but it's a given, like, that's cool. I already know that, you know. That's not cool, man. You don't do this, you don't do this, it's not cool, that's why it's not cool. So yeah, I think it's funny that the internet. It's maybe because geeks are good at the internet and they're not good at sports. Oh, okay, I'm going to cut out. Actually, be a good test. I've got 2 laps to go. What I'll do is grab this extension, plug that into there, see if it works off the what do we got on here? Output. So it receives my signal and outputs to check. I could go into the settings. Where is it? Oh, yeah. It's still gonna. Oh, but that's right. I've got to put that on charge. So I need one of these USB. Where's the USB for the camera? That's it there. Okay, that's charging. That's on. Jab and squeezy. See what happens. It's either on or it. Oh no! Oh no! Half-hour race, 800k. Never done that before. All right. I was only up to lap 5, over halfway. Damn, this thing's quick. I mean, relatively, because it's 700p. I should do better on fuel because it's at the end of the first lap I realised I should be fuel saving. Just short shift and use 2, probably be better, quicker. Much quicker, yes indeed. We got some kilometres per hour up then. Reassess that braking zone. I haven't even got rear bias, I don't think. Actually, it was pretty, yeah, that's why. It was pretty harsh on these tyres. I wish I restarted, I could change those camber settings for some straight line grip. Oh, I went off. I went off in a big way. I went off so hard they want me back next year. These are such a good little wireless mic that I actually did my acoustic, my Fender acoustic had a Fishman EQ, so it's semi-acoustic. You plug a cable into it like an electric guitar, but you can also not plug a cable into it and use it like an acoustic. But the pickup system in that EQ
shit itself after 6-7 years, however long I've had it. And the guitar tech said, no, it's cheaper to just replace the EQ than try and fix the one that's in it. And because it's a common brand, Fishman, I looked them up, they're only fucking $30, $50. So I put a new one in yesterday. But in the meantime, I tried this microphone, this wireless microphone, just dropped it in the sound box of the acoustic guitar and magnetized it to the back of the sound box, to the back wall of the guitar with a magnet, and it worked fine. But yesterday, because I put in the new Fishman EQ, don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, I could just mic up the speaker with this good quality mic. I mean, I can't see if it is fed through this digitally to like a Linux operating system, and the mic is connected via USB-C, not this stereo jack how I've got it at the moment, which reduces digital signal a lot if you're going to upload to the internet. You'd always you need an external audio card, like an external audio interface, and that's my Roland shit itself after fucking 10-12 years, however long I had it. They do this. You buy some good technology, but you got to replace it if it shits itself, otherwise you don't realise what you're missing. So I've got no connectivity to my computer other than, you know, like a hi-fi stereo jack, like these 2-inch or 2¼ inch stereo jacks, which aren't quality enough for a mono instrument, I guess, over the spectrum of anything. But yeah, as I was saying, if I mic'd up acoustically the speaker box or outside, you know, my PA, and fed that digitally onto the operating system of the PlayStation, I wouldn't have a camera unless I had the PlayStation camera, but I could jam between races or after practice sessions and have two hobbies going at once uploaded to my YouTube on the PlayStation, using the PlayStation USB digitally, because that was the whole idea of the external audio card, is that you plug something into it with a stereo jack and then it digitalizes it and sends it via USB to your main board. So having this controller convert it to digital, would convert it to USB, send a digital signal. It's like Sony have just said, computers, meh, we got a browser, we got freaking Linux app interface or whatever it is, solid state operating system, what do they call them? Chip. I know these things. I'm technologically advanced. Anyway, so it's not exactly like doing a home studio recording, which is what I sort of dabbled into when I got the Roland audio interface. I was really intrigued as to how easy it was to just do like individual track recording with free freaking software. And I mean, the interface came with a really good recording studio tool. I think it was called Cakewalk, and I looked it up, and reviewers were comparing it to like Pro Tools and other top quality audio software. And yeah, this sort of stuff, when we were jamming in friggin' rehearsal rooms at friggin' 17, we had like a friggin' tape deck, you know, like the bedroom fucking dual tape deck. There was like a 4-track recording facility there, but you get it and you get like a master tape that's not even rendered, you know what I mean? Like this sort of rendering it at a click of a button, merging all your tracks, balancing their freaking levels and doing it all. Incredible. Just made sound engineering a redundant thing. So even hobbyist sound engineers, oh shit,
Going for lap 3, wasn't paying attention to the fuel, got half a lap. Sound engineers just like, oh yeah, use Apple, it's so much faster with Pro Tools, blah blah blah. Pro Tools this, Pro Tools that. Brought the studio to the frickin' home kitchen, put it on the cooker, made you dinner and served it up to you. You know, wipe your bum when you're finished. In comparison. So yeah, a lot of people made the digital conversion a lot simpler than I did. I was like, oh wow, computer. Yeah, I got one of them. Pain in the ass. I always knew consoles were good. PlayStation 3 come out, I was like, oh no, they're better than that. Wondering what sort of apps you can get on there. I know you can get Spotify, Twitch, Discord. Discord's like a chat forum. It's not even video. I suppose it does have. You can record video messages, or is it just audio messages to leave other people? I'm pretty sure you can do it like Facebook. You can record like Messenger on Discord. I can't remember. Used it for a few years. Unless you got a reason to use those. You don't think you just go on it like a user and join weird random rooms and find out what they're about after the fact, you know. Probably can. That's probably the cool thing to do. But not if you haven't got TikTok and Snap and Twitch and all those 4 other ones that you say, oh no, well, I'm only over here for the Good Friday. Discord freaking suss it out. Showing you how white my beard is. Silver metal. Alright. I'm hungry as fuck. Didn't expect to put another half-hour delay. This Audi. Worth it. Might have had this big old freaking ramble on about audio, and my audio shut down because it doesn't work through the stereo headphone jack unless you got hands-free headphones. Who knows? We shall see. I did a test stream and then I unlinked my Sony, did a test stream, and then started another stream. It might have said, oh no, you're not allowed to do that, we're trying to monopolise your YouTube, and unlinked me again somehow. However, it did it before, could do it again, but I think it was because I signed in to YouTube on another, like on my desktop Windows PC, and that signing in signs me out of YouTube, or signs me out of the connectivity decent freaking bitrate. Somehow getting ripped off, getting fucking exploited. Unlinked me from the Sony PlayStation network on the platform, on the Sony platform. And that's not right. That shouldn't have happened.
I had to unlink it because it said I was linked, and I streamed from the Sony for 5 minutes and there was no video. Yesterday I streamed from the Sony for 4 hours and there was no video, and it actually said I was streaming. It said you got 5 minutes up, stop broadcasting or pause broadcast. Except, oh fucking hell, what am I doing? Giving them a chance. Holy crap. Gonna come back from last place here. Reckon I can get 4 laps. Oh, there's no weather. If we do get weather, I suppose. Might just have to crank it up a bit. Yeah, it's really got me confused, that whole YouTube monopolisation, because that started about 2 weeks ago. That's weird. I got one red dot connectivity here, and my streams were dropping out after an hour and a half. One got as close as an hour and 40 minutes or something. Then it'd just get bad connectivity and drop out. So I think it's illegal. There's some sort of exploitation going on there, where I'm getting signed out, or some other router is using my traffic, because I watch a lot of YouTube, like I continuously am viewing, and I did know that you're either an uploader or you're a downloader. So if you upload more content than you download and watch, you know. So alright, I'm uploading. I watch a lot of content. I've got to upload to balance that out. And did like 5-6 hour streams to YouTube continuously with my previous account. Now this account, as soon as I started to stream again, I get a bad connection, bad bit rate. I'm unable to go to like 4K. I only get 1080p at best, and even then it pauses and loads. But if I'm signed out, I get 5K, no pausing, no buffering or any of that other shit. It's a fucking rip job. Somehow siphoned off my IP. The two options are VPN, a paid subscription where I have to pay to be on the internet after I've paid to be on the internet, and then pay to watch videos because I'll be suspect of not being able to download. I don't know how bad it is, but it could be more suspect to download when you've got a subscription VPN than just ordinarily firewall protection. And so what, you know, anybody downloads, it's tough luck. So I don't know how that works. But it's not for my freaking carrier to say, you're not allowed to have YouTube content because you're a downloader, or you know, you've got suspect fucking search history. Too much Pornhub, so you get your YouTube slowed because you got too much search history that is illicit or something. I don't know. I can only think of what I'm doing wrong, and that's piracy and porn. What's the other? That's the PP. Oh well. Better concentrate, actually. I'm a ways behind. Don't want to have to do this race again. Don't want to not get my credits on a credit haul. That's the worst. You're doing a credit haul and you just want to freaking easy cash, go through the motions. You make it challenging for yourself because it's boring, and then you don't get your fucking credit. You're back to square one. This is a pain. It's so annoying. 403. Oh no, 458. Can't be right. It's because I spent a minute. Spent 40 seconds, half a minute in the pit, longer than I should have. So it might be tight actually. I rarely win by more than half a minute. Or do I?
no rain coming, so it's an outright race against this fucking bizzo. Not panicking, but I'm certainly curious as to how bad that half a minute deficit is. Might as well just pit again. I'll do another lap, fuck it. Light car's a quick car. Imagine this car around Laguna Seca. In that 700 race. I'll just leave it to lap 7. Oh no, 0.7. I might as well pit now. Do 2 fast laps. Leaders pitting, I'll do the same. Yes, I know I've got this in the bag. What a relief. Bang. Yeah, it's a scary thought. If my IP's getting, every time I sign into YouTube, someone goes, oh right, Google, I'll just mirror his desktop because I've got his password, or I can screen grab his whole freaking link somehow. I don't know. Might actually sign in, turn off my freaking router, and then turn it back on again. Reset. Clout.
Yeah, I could probably be an IT whiz, hands down, in my sleep, but editing's shit. Computer process is shit. I was always told, do what that it is that you love doing, and you'll be rich. Well, basically I didn't make it as a pro surfer. I'd be at Bill's Beach today. Well, I wouldn't mind working for Red Bull as an action sports content provider. That'd be fun. Just watched a video this morning, Jamie O'Brien. He was a pro surfer, top notch, top 50 in the world, whatever. And now he just makes videos for YouTube and lives the dream, travels wherever he wants to go surfing. Anyway, he's gone with the Red Bull sponsorship to Japan again, because he loves snowboarding. And they're hunting around in a blizzard for waves on this freaking really rugged coast in northern Japan. And all the surfing spots have got like car parks that are 6 feet in snow up the hillside behind them, so they're doing all sorts of antics trying to find surf. And they go out. Wasn't that bad. From looking from here in my bedroom, didn't seem too bad at all. Snow looked fantastic though. That sort of natural landscape ski fields that aren't like a landscaped run with freaking ski lifts and everything, and you just see 4-foot powder churning up on any fucking turn down the hill you do on a snowboard, and you got double overhead freaking snow spray. So it kind of makes it look like it's worthwhile trip. Yes. Where's this car? Still can't see him. I have to rev the balls off this thing. There it is. Thought I saw a blue dot then. It's gone. Definitely should have seen it there. Oh, he was in the pit. Must have been in the pit. So I'm first. That's good. Let's rev the Ringy 10 grand V10. Last of the V10 Interceptors. Yeah, so I kept this NA. I didn't want to put a turbo on it, just to have that note. Was it the Urus? No, it must have been this. Oh shit. Yep, it's going a bit quick down there. That's what I was saving the fuel for. Oh, it says fuel gauge there, 45, 44. That's a really good display. 44 clicks till I'm empty. I was marveling at the interior of the Urus, and this is a little bit better. I don't think I've had a screen so easy to read the dials, and it's got that fuel indicator.
which is probably more accurate than this. 0.4 of a lap, 16% of a tank. This has got kilometres till it's empty. Yes. Done that before. 4-wheel drift, power slide. 23, 22, 21 clicks to go. I'm just a bit short actually. 21 clicks to go and that reserve tank started flashing. So that's where that is. 20 kilometres. To the nearest petrol station. Or handy mart with a litre water bottle you can buy. And get to the nearest petrol station instead of having to buy a $15 can, 5 litre can. A $3 litre bottle. I don't know how far that's going to get you, but 8 kilometres to go. Wish I knew that was there. Wonder if it is there on the Urus. I'll check the dashboard on the Urus. Well, this turned into be 2-hour stream, and then I did this twice. Instead of being 2.5 hours, 6Ks to go. 5Ks to go. 4Ks to go. 3Ks to go. 2. 1. 0. Well, the dashboard telemetry is accurate. Alright, I'm going to get something to eat. I am absolutely eating myself inside out. Just double check this. Whatchamacallit, Gizmo receiver unit is transmitting. I'll put this replay on. So I think there is background audio on my replays. Oh, what happened? Lost the replay. That's alright. I should have one. Probably. Got a daily race from the other day, maybe? Yes.
I tried this daily race 3 times. And the last time, when I actually set it all the time, which wasn't too bad, I think it was in the 18s. It was bloody 90% 8 plus guys. And I made 2 positions and still lost DR. They dropped out. I don't know if it was this race actually. Yeah, he was at the back and he's usually in the top 2 or 3. If I get in a lobby with blind man, he's usually quite up the top. He was just barely in the top 10 and that's off your best time, so that was it for that. And this is still the current day. Oh yeah, that was the start of my problems. I needed to reset the wheel, and it was still turning when the grid came out. Not only did I get dropped on that corner, but I got dropped onto that corner, and then the wheel was configured in its rotations, and poor old Mike didn't know what was going on, just turned straight into me. So Racing Raymond in second place looks like a Chinese flag. That's probably the third time, if not the second, that I've ever seen a Chinese flag. Crazy, there's so many people. They've got probably more people than the rest of Oceania altogether. But because Sony's not a marketed product, it's not like on the shelves of many stores. They've got to either black market import or get it some other way, eBay delivery or something, private purchase, just to get a PlayStation, let alone get good. Happy day. So, I checked the YouTube, turn off this mic, so if it continued to send my hello. segments from each one.
For the external audio card is that plug something into it with a stereo jack and then it digitalizes it and sends it via USB to your main board. So having this controller convert it to digital, convert it to USB, send a digital signal. It's like Sony have just said, computers, yeah, we've got a browser, we've got a freaking Linux app interface, or whatever it is, solid state operating system, what they call them, chip. I know these things. I'm technologically advanced. Anyway. anyway, so it's not exactly like doing a home studio recording, which is what I sort of dabbled into when I got the Roland audio interface. I was really intrigued as to how easy it was to just do like individual track recording. Free freaking software. And I mean, the interface came with a really good recording studio tool. I think it's called Cakewalk. And I looked it up, and reviewers were comparing it to like Pro Tools and other top quality audio software. And yeah, this sort of stuff. When we were jamming in freaking rehearsal rooms at freaking 7-8. Get like a freaking tape deck, you know, in the bedroom, fucking dual tape deck. There was like a 4-track recording facility there, but you get it and you get like a master tape. It's not even rendered, you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of rendering it at a click of a button, merging all your tracks, balancing their freaking levels and doing it all. Incredible, just made sound engineering a redundant thing, so even obvious sound engineering. Alpha lap 3 wasn't paying attention to fuel half of that. Sound engineers just like, oh yeah, use Apple, it's so much faster with Pro Tools, blah blah blah. Pro Tools this, Pro Tools. The one rule of being cool is you don't talk about what's cool, you just talk about what's not cool. It's funny. Is grab this extension, plug that into there, see if it works off the what we got on here, output. So it receives my signal and outputs to check. I could go into the settings. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, still gonna. Oh, that's right. I've got to put that on charge. So I need one of these USB. It's the USB for the camera. That's it there. Okay, that's charging. It's on. Jab it squeezy. See what happens. It's either on already. Oh no! Oh no! Half hour race. 800k. Never done that before. Alright. It was only up to lap 5. Over halfway. Damn, this thing's quick. Link my account each time, and it basically renders my oppression useless. So poker. Yeah, it's a bit annoying and a bit ordinary. Like, my option was to get Surfshark or something and get a VPN. I thought, oh, that's just going to be, I'll have to not use my VPN when I download tonics and shit, or basically it'll be a way to pay to be tracked, because if you have your VPN changing all the time, or you select which country you pick a new proxy server to upload or download from, you basically got a record of that. It's almost like, I can't imagine, I haven't got the technical info on it, but I can't imagine it wouldn't be just like shooting yourself in the foot if you're into piracy. You basically download as much as I do. It's more convenient. The technology was more of a hamper sure there was a bit more of an expense, but the expense was ludicrous. If you have a subscription to all these different pay servers, Amazon, Prime, freaking Disney, all the different Apple and content providers, that technology was a step backwards in my books, and I grew up in a generation before these idiots that say, oh, all right, yeah, it is what it is, but we'll do all these other activities than actually watch mainstream viewing content. And yeah, I believe in being a creator of content is way better than just being a consumer of it. But they don't know. I'm not saying they don't know, but the generation before doesn't know what it's like to have a community that everyone watches the same shit. You know what I mean? They're all, we had part of a culture, and these newer generations, plural, don't have that. I mean, they have cult viewing, like Game of Thrones brought back. Everybody was watching it. You know, there was people that didn't even like fantasy that were absorbed in that sort of. Then the new video was coming out of a series, and there are popular series, but people are watching them at different times of the day on different platforms, and there's no unification of our culture in syncrecy, in sync, or all had to be home at a certain time to watch a certain show because the latest episode was on and screening, and if you weren't, you'd miss it. Or you had something better on, you weren't part of that, but you had a good excuse, because like, instead of watching Melrose Place or 90210 or something, we used to be at a party, so I never got part of those fucking plastic, fantastic, popular things. But nowadays you can still be a part of that if you do wish. Everybody's watching them at different times. I'm not stating the bloody obvious, but it's exactly that fact that I choose to be a pirate. I don't broadcast the content, but I'm still breaking laws. You know what I mean? So if I got raided for some other reason, I could have my stuff seized for search and whatever. But they could say, oh, we're keeping it because it's got illegal content or whatever. They could say, oh, we found nothing, we give it back, as you'd expect. Absolutely, just two. Got to concentrate. This is a one make, so because this isn't a very suspension tuned car, I might be struggling here, but no idea. Really nice heavy. I'll have to try and lift it up a bit. Yep. Just have a bit of braking and then you squirt up the jump. And you should lift your nose up. Don't you cut me off there. Well, there's a little as away.
Can you guys try this Robert? Robert, please come around. Robert! And check for the cruiser and check you on Robert. Come up here, can you guys? Let's try this Can you guys try this Robert? Robert, please come around. Robert! And check for the cruiser and check you on Robert. Come up here.
Doing my topics and shit, basically, your way to pay to be tracked. Because if you are changing all the time when it's local tenancy, you pick a new proxy server.
Alrighty. So I was just watching the YouTube back, and then I got distracted. I was making lunch and watching YouTube on my iPad while I was eating lunch and that, and I somehow was picking up some background sound. So I think when I turned this off, I thought because it was plugged into the controller in the headphone, the DS controller, into the headphone slot, not the USB slot on the back, it would cancel out the microphone. But really it's just a headphones out, and the microphone is sort of next to it. So I think when I'm not using this microphone, it's using the DS microphone, and I have to have that muted, I guess. What I should do is just double check with the broadcast mute. Actually, see, when I go to here, I don't know if that's displayed. So that's just the broadcast the microphone again, and yeah, going back to broadcast, switch on the microphone again, and then it's not muted. But I don't know if what I was just saying was muted for a second, but hopefully that's a way around having to go to, say, I don't know, the desktop here, and then microphone, and then mic. Oh, okay, it's the head unit. So there's a microphone on the VR2. So that's picking up wind noise from the fan, I guess. It sounded like engine sound in the background then. Yeah, so that's almost definitely the external mic takes over
There's no microphone on the yeah, there might be microphone on the VR. Okay, so either way, I don't know if that mute will just mute any broadcast microphone, or there's a microphone on the DS, there's a microphone on the VR, and there's also this external microphone, which is the only one of any decent quality. But, cut a long story short, we still haven't driven the Toyota 1. So now I'm going to take this to... yeah, so that race I just showed you was a daily C current weather at Spa, and unfortunately I lost DR in that from that race. So you got to make more than a few positions. I think I started in like 14th or finished in 10th. Pain in the arse, freaking, and it was my third. The first one was a catastrophe from my strategy. I stayed out. The rain was coming. Everyone went into pit, and they got a lot. Like there was only a third of a lap that looked wet, and by the time I passed the pit lane, it looked like I had a full half of the Spa circuit not yet in the wet. So I just thought, all right, I'll just limp home in the last quarter on the straightaway all the way back to the pits. It's just pretty much straight line all the way from like the farmhouse, long straights, bus stop at the end, but you slowed down anyway to go into the pits. No, quarter of the way into the lap, everyone comes out of the pits behind me. I'm in first place, and I'm literally in a swimming pool. It just came across really fast and really heavy. So that was one of the first two attempts. But yeah, 420 streetcars only, no VGTs. Or Bugatti VGT kick. Okay. Real cars. I guess that one's okay. Don't quit just because you're slow. P840, where am I at with the 841? He might be saying, yeah, jump in the Toyota. So I'm literally boss stock 841p. On hard tyres. I hope I'm on softs or mediums. I probably am on hard tyres, which means if I don't have the engine tuning, and he's doing races. Okay, wrong lobby. Yes, I should just open up my own, do a little bit of weather, a few variables. Track day. I guess he's saying alright. I mean, it's Group 2, it's not VGT, Tomahawk. See what they've got, if it is the only one that's... Oh. Laughing. Shadow of the hedge. Racing mediums to kick it off. And that's all pretty much where it is. Camber. Didn't I adjust this? At the other car. Must have reverted me. $828. Yeah, I think I adjusted this. Why would I have put the suspension like that? I don't know. Oh, nice. Digital screen.
Holy shit, that's close. I've never had the heads-up display so close to my face before. Wonder if I reset that. Oh, I've got to do that. I'm going to get a screwdriver and I'm going to try kipping it up right now. That's what I'm going to do. I'll go. I remember now why I didn't used to use these headphones. In the gym, in there, you can sort of get it. That's going to be terrible before I go surf and bust a fucking cup in the ear. Just go in a bit further. It's going to bore a new hole. Just kick it up because it actually seats inside in the collar. As like a through the collar and then into the center, to the center boss, as like a locator grub screw. So it should be good. Actually, what is this lineup like? A. Oh, I'm one of them, and the rest is E. Interesting. So there's a D, two Ds, and the owner and me. Okay, that'll be interesting. Interesting line to deal with. Ooh, that's where the pickup is. Map of South there. Oi. Okay, I'll stay off the curbs then. I like how close it is actually. I've got to turn my head, but it's really something to adjust to. I want to like it. It's more like it. Well, that's not Texas Pete, but he's copped a belting. Oh, he's copped another belting. Oh, shit. Fucking shrapnel. I'm gonna get hit by freaking exploding parts. Lagging fucking ballistic missiles here. Shit. That was terrible. I think I got punted. There's another car there in front of me. I did. Interesting. Evasion capabilities. I thought it'd hold third gear there, but maybe it's just quick. Quick second gear, group 2, I suppose. Should be able to hold them off. Unless I run into the back of someone. Not if they're Red Bulls, maybe if they're other Group 1s. Hold on to it, mate. Hold on to it. Oh! Go on then, Jean-Claude Girard. Twat. Nothing up my sleeve. Can't understeer enough. You can't let people go. It's like, prepare to be punted. I just found my freaking revision mirror. I was relying on the map and I've got one sticking up in the air up there. Well, it's a fun interior to begin with. I haven't really been able to hone in any potential power zones, except the fact that it's really got a, when you lose downforce, you've lost downforce, you know what I mean? Like, gears are really big down low. No tyres, no fuel. It's fun. I wouldn't even call it hybrid because I haven't got the the recharge symbol next to my fuel. But it's definitely one of those Group 1, modern Group 1 cars that were exceeding certain areas of known technology at the time. Full room. No downforce at slow speed. And my brakes are shit. Where are they? Fucking get in. Oh, okay. We're going to take off. Alright, Elon Musk, your space program has been predecessed. Oh well, been there, done that. Moving right along. That was a smack. Probably in the Peugeot 908 sort of era. I'll have to check, but that thing was way more powerful than it could handle in acceleration. Even at hot top speeds with all the downforce, it was still too powerful. You still had to ease it on. Oh, well, I've had a clear run for a bit, so it's fair assessment. That's probably quick enough for downforce, actually. As long as you're not accelerating, you're loading up, it's going to spin the wheels. Then you lose all of that torque steer, you go understeer, you get everything. As well as lack of velocity. But if you find where the revs are and you don't have to accelerate, it's probably high third gear is going to go pretty quick under downforce. Look how fast I'm going. Can't look around. Here we go. Let's try and beat those Red Bulls. Shit. What was that, a bit of a sorry, was it? Just parked up in the middle of the road. It's got to make up, even just holding fifth gear there, it's got to make up 1.5 seconds. It did too. 2 seconds made up. Just getting the fast section right. Hey. Thought I'd come out of that spin 3 times then. I know what's too quick for the car now. So I'll do one more lap, see if I can't get up there. The other driver's an A driver, so I wouldn't expect to, but he might not have been thrown down the Nord. Just competent, finishing laps. Marshall! I shouldn't be able to beat a Red Bull on softs in this car. There's just, I can accept defeat. How could he be burning tyres going into the foxhole? Unless he had to pull up for that other car, it was going too slow. Don't you be there, you lagging snake. Sounds like he's got the rally engine in that thing. Oh, that's why. Got SF19. There's a SF22. This would be About 10 years behind that one in sheer pace. It sounds muscly, like it's hitting that old school sort of pitch. Shit. Please back off. Oh, nearly off twice. Oh, you're a legend. I wonder if the Valkyrie actually beats these. Exit, stage left. You sack of shit. What are they driving, all these guys? What even is that car? Is that the F1? If that's not VGT, I don't know what is. It's too modern in the rear end to be the F1. It just had this pointy nose like a freaking half McLaren biafran. Oh shit. That doesn't look healthy. Interesting. I don't know what's worse, getting shunted or being in VR so you don't get any warning. No race cars, Lambo, Ferrari or Porsche. What a fucking weird request is that? Only street cars but no race cars. No race cars, no Lambos, no Ferraris or no Porsches. No race cars. That's fucking weird. They should learn to speak. Cruise sounds like fun. Bop. Group 3 Bop. No blocking.
No blocking. Blocking's a term that's always used in racing. No blocking or blocking, you always find it. Wow. It's a full lobby. Sorry. So what is a good street car? If the PP's open, I think my street car is the Valkyrie. Bring your best. Valkyrie, thanks. Or is it engine swap GT4? Yeah. That's not road legal if it's the FXX. Or is it the... Oh, it's a LaFerrari. Yep. That's the lovely Ferrari. Ugh. Straight E student. You ain't gonna pass. He's a proud fail. Straight E students. Picked a ripper then. What do we got here? That one. Mid power 400 JDMs. Touge. Maybe he meant tough battles. Let's play Hollow Squad. Tourist day, real tyres, street cars only. Real tyres. Ugh. Hot laps and tourist day in the same sentence. You're not allowed to do time lapse on tourist days, period. So there's NER, so you're good at abbreviating. Hot laps and tourist days. Real tyres. There's 4 things there that don't make sense. Hot laps on tourist days cancels each other out. NER. Real tyres. I guess he means sports tyres? Street car only. $420 chillin' cruise. $420 chillin'. Don't quit cars. 18 plus track day. Music chill cruise vibe. Fuck off. Adults only. Who wants to bloody do the bum jack? 420. So that must be PP 420, is it? 420 again. Americans. What the fuck is 420? Let's have a look. 420? As in 420 in the day, or for your 20? For your 20... For your 20 bucks? For 20 bucks? 8 plus 420 must be the PP. Oh, it's drift. So 420 must be that category of drifting. Fucking Americans. Can't trust them to drive a car in a straight line. No maggots with an F. Road goat. Wonder if that is goat. 766. No maggots with an F. An F. Must be an F license. They're worse than E. Cruise. Urus. I haven't taken the Urus here. It'll have to be the goat. Change car. Cruising. I'd like to take this out again. And I would like to test out why the hell I've got that there. Then we got every other Lancer in the pot. So we got 3, 4, 5. I probably went, no, not my Tommy. It doesn't seem to be there. Yep. That's the case. And then there was this car, that's right, I drove this car yesterday just for shits and giggles. C. I'll go back to the Urus. CC. What do we got there, Ducky? That'd be the end of it, Ventador, wouldn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, RX-7. You might have the engine a little bit modified, I think. The engine bay. Where is it? Should be able to click on them and like, so it says BHP, PP and tyre. There's not really any point. You could see an Urus on sports tyres and think, oh, I'll jump in and have a race with him, and turns out you're like 500p above the judge. 420 louder crash site. This isn't one of those 420 rooms, is it? Oh, I'll take this out. I actually enjoy this car, and it's got too much camber and it's really hard to hold unless, I mean, it's fast in the corners, but you got to know what the speed is and just coast. You can't decelerate or accelerate in an apex if you're maximising it. Oh, and I'm hitting the fucking wheel. Hitting the wheel arch there. It is a death trap, that car. Sports tyres, of course. It looks like I took it in a 600p race yesterday. Something. No, that's not too much. That might be for the amount of oversteer I just got. Okay, let's start again. My God. What's worse, the traffic jam on the way to the Nordschleife in real time? Or night driving? Interesting. Let's see what the Ferrari's like at night, the 250 GT car. Old school headlights, probably hasn't got flashes. They weren't invented yet. But it might be a modern upgrade. Actually, I should have just checked what we got there. Bees, that's interesting.
Hurricanes. Lots of them. I don't want to make a liar out of me, but it's two of the most fantastic laps I had. It's around this track yesterday when I bought this car. Racing hards. No adjustments other than brakes, I think. I might have given it suspension. I really had no idea how fast I was going. It was just doing it. I feel. And it wasn't that bad. Alright, I won't do any push laps because it's obviously I've got some F maggots on the road here. The hell was that? Well, if you're gonna beat, mate, you can go past me. Or dip your lights, something considerate, you know. Well, that's spectacular at night. Ooh. Keep drifting, mate. There's someone behind you. Matter of fact, just run into them. It's sweet at low revs, eh? Like, it's just got pull and torque and steady input to the tarmac. Give that corner a bootful and see if anyone's pulling when they go through that corner. Like, if they don't put it into gear and start pulling before that corner, what are they doing? Wish I knew how fast I was going. This is my predicament yesterday. Feels like I've got viewers looking over my shoulder. That's absurd. Loss of control right there. Alright, just cruise. We have got spectators. $20 million car. Oh, nice. That reminds me, I was going to take that out until I realised this was for sale. I have to save it another day. Whoo! 25 seconds off a 6:30. Oh, 7:40. So 25 is 20. Yeah, it's not optimal. 7:17 is OP. Unbelievable. Lucky to get 20. Really feel like I've got people looking over my shoulder here. Oh, 17. Yes, you may look at her. Nice. So what was it there? 40 is a good reminder. Haven't taken that out in a long time. Quite a few to choose from there. But I've got to get this round in a clean lap. I really don't know why. Sorely lacking. But I lifted it, didn't I? So maybe I'll lift that up just a bit more. Four-wheel drive, come on. What are you thinking? 60-40 weight distribution maybe. $120 towards the rear. See how we go. PP 714. I may as well bring it to 700 and then get a rough idea. Still only under 1100 kilos. 1125 kilos. That's amazeballs. Because it is harder to get a lap in the dark, but it shouldn't be. Oh, that's right. I've got a 5-speed and I've set it to no first gear. So I'm in second. Third, fourth. Even fourth is a bit quick here. Fifth, that's top gear. Third. Third. Fucking whippersnapper. Third. Fourth. Sixth, fifth, Whoa, 6th gear. Not happy, Jan? Not soft enough or what? Compression. 25. Expansion. Slower, but hopefully a bit easier. Fuck. I just don't know where I am with the camber on these old school 4-wheel drives, whether you should have any on the rear. Third wants to snap. Third wants to coast. Evo 9, dare I say it? Crabbing. That should be a nice easy coast. Fast, medium speed hairpin like that. Ah, why? What's going on there? It's definitely soft enough. Excuse me. Right, I'll make this my out lap. Try and put a lap in with these settings, God forbid. It's just really weird algorithms, I guess. Green line, perhaps. Can't be that extraordinary. Ay, ay, ay. It's definitely oversteer, so maybe it is too much camber. Really? Hmm. There's no car that shouldn't be accelerating from before that apex onto this straight. It's this straight as well. Anyway, this I've got to find the catch. It's almost more so than a Porsche, probably because of the power to weight ratio. Initial torque. If you've got 100% throttle, you're not like gradually accelerating. You're all of a sudden dumping all of it, and it's a grippy rally car engine, so I guess it just doesn't handle it. And I think when I was coming up the Foxtail, I was just a bit more loaded up to come up the other side, and it just bucked me off. I don't know, it's happened twice now. See what happens. I'll go at speed, because that's third gear, but it's at about 65%. It's not even 70% throttle with the load up. I've been in first gear delete cars before. They're not such a freaking handful. Shit. Still wanting to crab. Anywhere a medium speed or high speed cornering, and it's wanting to lurch like crab around the corner. So I'm backing off there, but only 5%. It's not unloading the car. I think that's the problem, yeah. The lift in this car is like 40%, or you're still loaded up. Too quick. Got to start in gear then. Then all of a sudden there's copious understeer. Like you coast and then cruise onto the straight, but it just starts to understeer. Bloody close to my last one. Could have been good. Could have been a contender. Julio. Oh, Julia. Yes. Had enough. I'm going to put the slideshow on and quit.
Yeah, with the VR off, you only just half the thing can be. The DS controller was perfectly fine.
It wasn't too tight.